Hey Dan, G23, A351. I appreciate you coming in, buddy. Hey Chip, what's going on? Sorry, y'all. I had trouble getting the StreamYard up. I finally got it up after like 3 times. Not sure what's going on with StreamYard today. Hey EDC for fun. How's it going, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Hey Don, how you doing, brother? Appreciate you being here. Did y'all see like 2 or 3 different live streams while I was trying to get it set up? Hey Scott, how you enjoy doing today? Appreciate you being here. And there's Gary Meldrum. How you doing, Gary? Yep, there's Michael, MB Heritage Farms. How you doing, brother? And Boxcar Jerry. What's going on, Jerry? Good, Don. Yeah, I was having trouble getting it to sign in, so I figured it showed I had 3 different live streams going at one time, but I don't know what happened, but I finally got it working. Oh, good. Just one notice. Well, maybe I never did go live then. it, it kept wanting me to record it instead of just a live stream. Good, Scott. Glad y'all doing good. Hope everybody's doing good today. Trapping was terrible, Chip. I mean, we caught one coon in 3 days. No coyotes. Oh, good, Jerry. I appreciate you hanging in here with me, brother. Oh, okay, Jamie. That ain't no problem. We'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, trapping was terrible. As soon as we got those coyote traps out, that all that rain came up out of Florida off that hurricane, and we got slammed for 2 days. So probably gonna have to reset everything tomorrow. Good, Chip. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna reset everything tomorrow. We didn't have nothing in traps this morning, so but everything was underwater. Well, Jerry, it washes all the dirt out of your trap beds, so it kind of messes up all your traps. I mean, normal rain's not bad, but when you get as much rain as we get, I think they said we got 3 inches in one night, and it flooded that field. Hey, 23KC, what's up, brother? I appreciate you coming in. What you up to today? It was terrible, Chip. And I mean, I hate it because last night we got down to about 31. So I know they were going to be moving. But we'll get them all remade tomorrow. It's going to be freezing every night this week. Are you, Don? Well, I guess it just went straight up above us and kept going because, man, it dumped some rain. AR Gun 1776. How you doing, brother? I swapped it to 2 o'clock, AR. I mean, I've been doing it 2 o'clock for a little while now, but it don't matter. I stay on 3 or 4 hours, so I appreciate you coming in. Oh, oh yeah, Jamie will make some good apple cider stuff. She can make about anything. Yeah, yeah. I couldn't believe how much rain we got in 2 days. But that's okay. Bill was deer hunting yesterday. He shot a deer, and there was a coyote out there at the same time. They never could get a shot on the coyote, so I know the coyotes are still out there. So we'll get them this week. It's just a matter of getting traps remade. Oh, is that right, Gary? About had a blizzard, huh? Luckily, we ain't got no snow or nothing. You know, down here we don't get a whole lot anyway, but I imagine a lot of y'all folks up north done got some good snow. How much you reckon they got up there, Gary? Yeah, it does, Don. Sounds real good. I bet it's got a little kick to it. Mystic Railroad, how you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming in. What you got going on today? Anything special? Oh, there's Carolyn. How you doing? Working on getting the wood stove going. Cider mulling in the crock pot. Awesome. That's great, Carolyn. Jamie said she's making some apple cider jelly. I sure do appreciate the seeds you sent me too, Carolyn. Those are going in the ground this spring. Damn, we know you did it. Are they really? Y'all getting it in the middle of the week, Don? Well, I know y'all get your share of it up there. Wow, Gary. I don't think I've ever seen it snow like that here. I mean, I've seen it snow pretty hard, but it don't last long here. That's cool, Mystic. That's cool. I appreciate you being in there, brother. You doing your layout, or what are you doing? You like getting your train layout done? Oh, I love them, Carolyn. I can't wait to get them in the ground. You and Hippie Chick sent me some too. I'm gonna plant all y'all stuff this year. Shasta Valley Outdoors, what's up, brother? What's y'all's weather? Y'all getting snow today? Oh, is it, Carolyn? Y'all getting snow too? Gosh, a lot of people getting snow right now. That'd be pretty neat, wouldn't it, Don? Carolyn's in New Hampshire. That's right. Well, a lot of people are getting it. A lot of people aren't so far. Did it, Chip? Y'all got a lot of rain. Awesome, Mystic. That's cool. You have to put it on the video so I can check it out. Oh, Shasta says it's sunny and 40 degrees. I figured you and Dan be getting a little sprinkling by now. You don't want none, Dan? That'd be neat, Carolyn. I've never tried that. Never tried to make beer. I used to make homemade wine a lot, but I've never done beer. Chip said it's sunny there today. Well, it's sunny now. It's sunny. It's nice and sunny here. I think we're about 40, 41 degrees or something. I think 49 was a high for today. I hope you get to go, Don. Hey, I heard Stony got a big old deer this morning. I know Rockwood 64 got one yesterday. They're definitely rutting here right now. Oh, is it Shasta? Mostly rain where you're at? I tell you what, I was surprised how much rain made it all the way out of Florida up to us. And I guess if it's making it all the way to Don them, that was a pretty heavy front. Oh, that's cool. Carolyn used to have some N scales. 500 feet above sea level. I don't know what we are here, Dan. It's low. I mean, we're not far from the coast, so. Oh, is that right, Gary? Well, you probably get you a nice big buck next few days then. I hadn't checked my trail cams this week. I need to check them because I got them 5 does been out here every day, every night. I mean, so surely one of them bucks come in there to true love them. Maybe I got them on my trail cam. Shasta's at 2883. I can't remember what we are. I used to have to know that for the fire department for when we were drafting water, but I can't remember what we were. Yeah, we're all going to have to go over there to Mystic Railroad and check out his layout. Oh, cool, Shasta. The last trail camera I did, is that the one I don't even remember what the name of it was. No, it's out there on my 4-wheeler. I was going to put it out in that field when we were trapping this week, but I never found a good place on a tree where I could put it. I think they called who else did they call? Oh shoot. Let me see. Yeah, Indian Hemlock. They sent my brother Indian Hemlock they offered to let him try one out too, Shasta. That's great. You're gonna enjoy it. It's a good little camera. It's worked good around here. Yeah, Max done. It's a good little camera, Shasta. You'll like it. Only thing I wish it had is I wish it had an SD card instead of a micro SD card. Because if you pull that thing out and it pops out and hits the ground, it's gone. You'll never find that little bitty micro SD card. But other than that, that's the only complaint I got about the whole camera. Yeah, Carolyn, I'm gonna have to check it out too. I've been meaning to go over. I thought I watched one of his videos this week, but I don't remember, or last week, but I don't remember seeing his layout. Good, you'll dig that one, Shasta. I'm looking forward to seeing. You're gonna have to record put some of your trail cam pictures on there too. Yeah, we'll come by and check it out, Mystic. Like I said, I've been meaning to, and I think I came by last week. Uh, but I can't remember now. Oh well, I'd love to get a bobcat on my trail cam, Shasta. I have yet to ever get a bobcat on mine. I get coyotes sometimes and fox, but not lately. I don't know. If I put it out in that field, I'm liable to get a bobcat on film out in that field. Yeah, Don. Now I'll give you that. You got more trail cams than I ever had. I think you told me. What did you tell me? You got 6 or 8 trail cameras. I'd love to have that many, but I got 3 right now. One of them ain't worth the crap, so I don't even put batteries in it. Oh yeah, Mystic. There's bobcats all. Heck, I imagine most all 50 states got bobcats just about. There may be a few states that don't have them, but okay. Well, I'll keep an eye out for it, Mystic. That's cool. I definitely want to see your layout. Oh man, that's crazy, Shasta. I hope you get him on that one then. That'd be a cool video. Oh, that's good, Carolyn. You know, that's one thing is I don't have my chicken coops yet, so they may start showing up around here once I get the chicken coops. Yeah, Dan, I wish GoPro would offer to let me check some out, review some. I'd sure do it. My old GoPro 8 is about crapped out on me. Yeah, they are, Carolyn. They're real pretty. Yeah, Don, you've had some good trail cameras. I'm embarrassed putting my trail cameras videos on there after I watch yours. I mean, I ain't never got a bear on mine or any of that cool stuff you get, the bobcats. Yeah, 8 of them. I knew you had about 6 or 8 of them. Well, Shasta, that other one I got, that Woe Sports, I think it was only about 50 something bucks. And it takes just as good pictures as that or film as that one does. I got the Woe Sport out there right now. Don, I ain't no way I'd have to write it down, keep it in a notepad because I would forget. I'm telling you, I'm scatterbrained. Jerry, I wanted to get them for fall, but I never got around it. Lumber prices were so darn high. I'm hoping this after trapping season, I go ahead and build it for spring. I plan on having them by spring to early summer. Yeah, I just have to build the pen first. But I definitely want chickens. It's killing me that I ain't got no chickens. I used to have them, and I miss having my chickens. Shoot, Shasta, I ain't got enough sense to do all that. I can't even. I've got apps like a hunting app, and I can't even put a pin down where my traps are at. That shows you how goofy I am. I don't know. I don't know much about technology. Oh, that sounds good, Gary. I done told the kids that's what I want for Christmas as a bread maker. I want to make me some homemade bread. Ain't nothing I like better than good homemade warm bread and just a big old slab of honey butter on it. Oh, 41 bucks now, Don. They done went up a little bit then. I think when I did that review, it was about 35. No, they've come down maybe. I was thinking they were in the 50s, but $41 ain't a bad deal at all on that Woe Sport. I may have to pick me up another one of those now, because they're very easy to use. Wow, Carolyn, you're gonna have to sure enough make some more room right there. That'd be neat though, especially those Bantams. Georgia Boy 44's got Bantams at his place. Oh man, that'd kill me, Shasta. And if I did do that, I guarantee you I'd gain 50 pounds because I can eat a whole lot of bread when it's with some butter when it's warm. No, I ain't got one done, but I will have one after Christmas. Is that right, Gary? Hey, there's Phil, Rockwood 64. You cutting deer today? Was that a good deer Stoney brought to you? Well, Dan, I don't know. I've never tried to make bread like that in a pan. Uh, I'm sure it's. I mean, I've seen a lot of people do it, but I've never tried to make. I've never tried to make my own homemade bread. Onion bread. I like onion bread, Gary. Oh, good, Carolyn. I always kept a light in my chicken house, keep them warm, a little warm. But mine, I never had any die because of the temps. But of course, it seemed like they quit laying when it got real cold, or they slowed back laying. I can't remember. I know when it got real hot, they didn't lay that good. Okay, you done. Oh, you got eight. You got it. It's a big eight. Okay. Well, good. I called him. He never called me back. He must have been busy. Hey, Vanessa Kitty, how you doing? I appreciate you coming in. Everybody say, hey, Vanessa. Oh, Don, I bet Kat does make some good bread. She makes good about everything else. I know. I've seen some of her videos where she makes a lot of good homemade stuff too. There's another one. Vanessa Kitty can lay down some food too. Oh, on a skillet. Huh. See, I told you I don't know anything about making bread. Hey, there's Anna Lee Brown. How you doing? I appreciate you coming in. I'm sorry if I missed you when you came in. This chat's going by so fast. There's Walter Davis. How you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming in, Walter. I hope I didn't miss all y'all when I was yapping. Oh, okay, Phil. Yeah, I told him, Vanessa, I'm gonna get me a bread. That's what I told the kids I want for Christmas is bread maker. Yeah, Carolyn, that's what I thought mine did last time I had them, but I couldn't remember. It's been so long. Oh, those are awesome, Chip. I know I've seen Cody from After Five Outdoors. He's got the Tacticam Reveal. That's a nice camera. I've never tried the other one, the Moultrie EXO, but I know that Tacticam's a good camera. I have to check the cards and all mine. It doesn't send them to my phone or anything. Yes, Shasta, you may want to lay off the bread machine right now. Walter, what you got going on this weekend, buddy? You working around the farm, or are you hunting, or what are you doing? Oh, I bet those were good, Don. English muffins. Oh, Jerry, I'm always eating cornbread. Now I can't, that's the only bread I can make is cornbread. That's one thing I did learn how to make when I was growing up, cornbread. But I want to make some other bread. But since you said that, I may have to have me a pan of cornbread tonight, Jerry. No, I bet they are, Shasta. I tell you what, I like most anything homemade. Hey, there's James 223 DMR. What's going on, brother? That's a nice buck you got. Is that right, Vanessa? Yeah, Walter, it's good to have you in here, brother. I'm sorry, this chat is flying by. I've never had homemade English muffins, but I love English muffins, so I'm sure I'd like them. Oh yeah, Annalise, got to have your cornbread in an iron skillet. That's that is my forte. At least I can make good cornbread. Oh, that's cool, Shasta. Now I've never cooked it like open over the fire. Oh, okay, I'll do that, Anna. Palmetto prepared. All right, I'll check that out. Oh, Jerry, don't nobody want to watch me make cornbread. I could do it, but oh, okay, Walter. How's y'all's weather, buddy? Y'all getting snow? Now see, I can't stand no jiffy cornbread. We always called that Johnny bread, a Yankee cake. I gotta have salt in mine. Oh yeah, Walter, we always got the best crowd in here. Everybody's good folks in here. And anybody wants to y'all throw your links out there. I don't care. It's fine with me. Because everybody in here needs to have each other's channel. Hey, my one of my daughters, that's all she'll eat is that Jiffy cornbread mix. She won't eat regular cornbread. I got a couple of big ones, Vanessa. I bet if I knew how to make them, I got pans, cast iron skillets big enough to make them because I got some big ones. Okay, Don. Maybe I'll make cornbread one day then. I'll make cabbage for Jerry. I'll make cornbread and cabbage again. Now, Dan, you know I don't know how to make no shrimp and cheesy grits. I make cheesy grits, but I've never ever cooked uh shrimp in my grits. I wouldn't know how to do it. I don't know if you just add cook your shrimp and then just throw it in the grits. I don't know how you do that. Oh, y'all getting? Let me see. Walter says no snow yet. Cooling off maybe a day or two. Walter might get some in a couple of days. Vanessa might get some in a few days. 250. That's awesome, James. That was a good looking buck. I thought it was a big old nice rack. That's the way it was here yesterday, Carolyn. I can't stand them gray, drizzly days. Yeah, I mean, that's a big buck, James. Yeah, I've had a lot of people add just a smidge, Annalee, and that's okay as long as it's not overpowering. But that Jiffy cornbread to me tastes like they use a half a cup of sugar in it or a quarter cup of sugar or something. That stuff's just way too sweet. Now, if I was eating it like fried, like corn fritters or something, and eating it with sugar, with syrup, I might could do it, but not the way I like to eat it. Oh, that's awesome, Walter. We used to make it, and sometimes we put crackling in it, or sometimes we put peppers. I've had it with peppers and corn in it, and it was good. Kind of like I've had hush puppies made that way too. Vanessa's got his drizzle in there too. Oh, y'all got it 2 days ago, Annalee? All right, there's Judy in spirit. Everybody say hey to Miss Judy. Miss Judy was doing some good cooking this yesterday too. I always enjoy Judy's cooking videos. All y'all make me hungry. I watch y'all's videos and it kills me. Yeah, it's just too much sugar, Carolyn, in that Jiffy mix. Raining Miss Judy's, it's raining Miss Judy's, and in the 40s. That stinks, Judy. That's crappy weather. And same at Don's house. I'm glad we got sun today. Hopefully it'll be drying the ground out where I can get my traps made again tomorrow. That sounds fine, Carolyn. I would like that. That would be fine. There's a lot of people here in the South that put a pinch or two of sugar in it. Oh man, Jerry, garlic bread. Woo! That's one of my downfalls right there. I love me some garlic bread or cheesy garlic bread. That's awesome. I'd trade that for my cornbread. I really would. Oh yeah, I agree, Annalie. I completely agree with that. Dan's 44 and cloudy. Well, I feel a little better now. At least we got sun. Oh, you roasted a turkey Wednesday. That sounds good, Vanessa. I got one right now that's thawing out. I'm gonna smoke it. I think I'm gonna put it in the smoker. Oh, it did, Don. Judy did a great job with that, with the homemade noodles and homemade sauce. It looked good. Oh yeah, Annalie. Now you're talking ham and beans and cornbread. That's right up my alley. What 223 say? I missed something here. I missed that, James. See, now I've never put honey on my cornbread, Shasta. I've never tried it like that. I'm sure I'd like it. Oh yeah, Judy, it was great. It looked awesome. I like potato pancakes too, Vanessa. Yeah, James, got to have some collard greens. Speaking of which, my collard greens are doing awesome out here. They are really doing good. You can't find any turkey, Carolyn? Wow, that's something. Okay, all right, Jerry. Well, you probably had it so much all your life that see, my mama didn't make garlic bread. I didn't get any of that till I grew up and got on the fire department. That's awesome, Vanessa. Stony brought me one by yesterday. Big old turkey too. I can't believe now there's going to be a turkey shortage this year too. It's definitely been a crazy uh, October, Judy. November's been about as crazy. Hey, there's Indian Hemlock. What's going on, brother? I appreciate you coming in. I'm sorry I'm so far behind in the chat. Did they are they gonna send you a camera? Hey, my daddy used to eat cornbread and buttermilk, Mystic. I never liked buttermilk like that, but I like buttermilk and cornbread, regular milk, not buttermilk. I like regular milk and cornbread. I remember those days, Shasta, when they used to give you a turkey if you spent a certain amount of money. 47 cents a pound. That's cheap. That sounds good, Vanessa. Let me see. I'm going to try and catch up on chat, y'all. Peace, Kevin. Oh, yeah, Dan. That sounds good. Even everything but the pickles pig's feet. I've had enough of them. I need 2 freezers, Don. Wow, Caroline. Let me see. That's good too, Vanessa. Smoked ham hocks and pea soup. Well, I planted. That's the only thing I got to plant this year, James, was collard greens, and I got to do collard greens and cabbage, and that's the only 2 things I planted. Yeah, me either, Mystic. All I got was cornbread growing up. Hey, Shasta, I could eat that once a week, man. Black eyed peas and cornbread that's it, buddy. Okay. All right, Indian Hemlock. Well, yeah, I'm sure you will. It took about a week or 10 days before I heard back from them. That sounds good, Caroline. Hey, there's Mike, Hobby's Hobo. How you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming in. I'm so far behind on this chat that it's terrible. Oh, that sounds good, Vanessa. I love me some lasagna. Huh. I never heard anybody do that, James, using rum. Uh, Jamie's country living. Jamie's got a bunch of turkeys, Walter. I think they had about 8 or 10 turkeys this year. They got. That's a good idea, Vanessa. Yeah, I'm the same way, Walter. Yeah, I'm in on ham hocks and lima beans too. Yeah, Carolyn, I did really good on cabbage last year. Matter of fact, I still got about eight jars that put up. But as soon as I start getting good cabbage heads on these, I'll start eating some of that down. Is that right, Dan? Y'all got a lot of turkeys there? I'm glad he's doing good, Miss Judy. I really am. I never seen wild turkeys around here anymore, Shasta. I never even get to go turkey hunting. Wow, Don, I had a buddy of mine shot three with one shot one time when we were down at the farm. That's crazy, Walter. That's the way it usually happens, though. Dang, Dan, you are turkey rich up there, then. Hey, there's Broke Loader too. How you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming in. What you got going on today? Judy, we only have one turkey season here. We don't have one in the spring and one in the fall. Oh, that's gonna be awesome, Vanessa. Pork belly, that's some good bacon. Don, I've had it. It just seemed like it was all darker meat to me. I mean, it was yeah, I mean, it tastes like turkey. It just didn't have like the white breast meat. It was kind of a darker color, but it was good. I hear you, Shasta. Oh, is that right, Judy? I tell you what, we just don't have the turkey like we used to have. That's why I'm trying to stay on these coons and possums so much. Oh, there's Sunfish for Fish. How you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming in. I almost missed you. Yeah, they're probably a little beefier in the fall, Don. Oh, that's neat, Carolyn. The last few I caught, Indian hemlock, was they're finally starting to prime up. The first two or three I caught, or four, they were blue, and they just, I mean, the fur was good. They were just blue coons, but the last few I've caught have been good ones. Fur is real good on them. The one we caught I caught that one. It was 22 pounds, and then the last one on the last video I did, it was 18 pounds. So I've got two of them around 18 pounds and one over 20 pounds. I'm hoping they just keep priming up and getting fatter. Well, you can only take ours is pretty stringent right now, Vanessa, just because our population is so low. Yeah, I got you, Indian Hemlock. Yeah, we just don't have the turkey like a lot of states do anymore. The coyotes and all the egg eaters have took them out. Yeah, I agree, Indian Hemlock. It's some of those were smaller coons. Well, they were average sized coons, but they look small next to the bigger ones. But you're right, they do seem to stay blue a little longer. But as cold as it's getting now, I'm sure they're all going to start turning. They'll probably start priming up now because they're going to start putting on a better fur right now. I'm hoping the coyotes, everybody that's seeing them says they look good right now. So I'm hoping the fur is good on them too. Oh, I got to cut the air on. Y'all tell me if this is too loud. Dealing with raccoons getting in the chicken feed. Ah, you're going to have to catch him out of there, sunfish. He's going to eat you out of house and home if you don't. Yes, Shasta, I probably wouldn't make a very good turkey hunter. That's the way to do it, Vanessa. Yeah, sunfish. I agree. Yeah, I'm the same way, Shasta. I can't sit down too long. Oh, good, James. I was hoping it wasn't too loud. I just put it on fan so it'll blow some of the smoke around. Dan, you ought to get you some steel traps. See if you can get one in a steel trap. Well, Don, you probably save your vacation time for deer season, don't you? Oh, no, I wouldn't want no black bear in there while I'm turkey hunting, Shasta. That's for sure. Yeah, now I have seen them do that, Walter. When I've been trapping, I'll see the same 8 or 10 turkeys in the same area coming through the same bottoms. Which, like I said, it's never turkey season, but I see them when I'm out trapping a lot, and they're always in the same area about the same time of day too. I need a crossbow bad, Vanessa. Get some of these deer out here behind the house. A 22 air rifle. That's wild, sunfish. That's very cool. I'm seeing guys that got these air rifles that are killing. Now that's what they use on their trap line nowadays. Yeah, that's kind of me, Vanessa. I actually got a good bit of time. I just don't have any land to go hunting on most of it. I hadn't even been shopping for them yet, sunfish. I need to start checking into crossbows. I had to spend so much on different stuff this year that I just put off getting one this year, but I'll have one maybe by next year. Nah, y'all can keep them bears, Shasta. I don't want no part of no bears. Yeah, I agree, Dan. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't set traps around my house either. Could have been, Shasta. That's a good point. Yeah, I agree, Mystic. I completely agree, brother. We got bears here, but we ain't got them down here where I live. They're all up in North Georgia and they're down in South Georgia. That's why I'm living right in between them in the middle. Yeah. I don't know, Don. It's got to put it's still got to be in the back of your head while you're out walking, man. I mean, I know they're beautiful to see, but I'd be scared to death. Well, y'all was tougher than me, Vanessa. Them bears scare me to death. Huh, that right, Shasta? Good gosh, Walter. I've never seen one that strong. I mean, I've seen some pretty. They're making some air rifles that are bad to the bone right now. Oh man, Dan, that's another thing. I'm glad we ain't got as cougars. No way, Vanessa. Yeah, it is sunfish. I've been seeing a lot of reviews on some pretty dang nice air rifles. Hey, Bushcraft Joe, what's up, brother? That's okay. I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing good this weekend, brother. Yeah, from a distance, Shasta, I agree. Hey, there's Irene, the field guide. Everybody say hey to Irene. What you up to today, Irene? Yeah, I guess, Don, when you grow up around them, I guess it's different than when you don't see them very often. Oh, that's cool, James. That right, sunfish? Yeah, Dan, I knew that was coming. Oh man, I bet it is, brother. It's cold here today, and I'm sure you a lot colder than me. It's you getting any snow there yet, Joe? That is cool, Walter. I bet that's a high dollar air rifle. I haven't seen them sunfish. Oh, good, Irene. That's good. You're not checking traps today. I'm glad you're hanging in here with us. We got a lot of great folks in here today. Y'all need to make sure y'all got each other now. Wow, Shasta. I believe I want something a little bit bigger in Africa. Air Force air guns. I have to take a look into them, Vanessa. Oh, half inch yesterday, Joe. Yeah, I know you're cold up there then, Joe. We got a slight chance, I think, for a snow flurry around Wednesday or Thursday. We'll see what happens, but I don't. I doubt if it'll happen. But we might see a flurry or two. That's what I had when I had mine was a 177 caliber sunfish. It shot good. Is that right, James? Well, it was 31 here, and I was freezing here too. But it don't have to be 23 for me to get cold. When it gets below about 60 degrees, I can wear long johns. It don't bother me a bit. 50 miles north of Cincinnati. Okay, I couldn't remember if you were north or south of Cincinnati, Joe. I couldn't remember. I know y'all get a lot of snow there, though. Well, 22 is a strong. It's a strong pellet gun. Oh, Dan, you're gonna have to eat a pan of cornbread or something then. Make you some cheesy grits until they open tomorrow. Oh, well, maybe they got wise, Irene. Maybe they got the heck out of Dodge. At least you know you disrupted their poaching anyway. I'm glad y'all are keeping them busy though. Oh, y'all getting snow Wednesday, Irene? I don't know. I mean, I just looking at the forecast. We're going to be right on that teeter line, where it could do something or it may not do something. More than likely, it'll just be cold as crap and raining, which is usually what it does here. Huh? That's pretty cool, Shasta. I mean, those are powerful air rifles right there. Really powerful. Hey, there's Andrew, County Line Adventures. How you doing, brother? Boy, y'all, Andrew has been hammering some beavers. He done got 4 in the last week. He's doing a great job this year. I wish I was getting that much. I bet they cost as much. I bet those 45 calibers cost almost as much as a rifle done, a real, a regular rifle. All right, Irene's got a question. Any of y'all had any luck with the copper ammo? Seemed like the copper would crush too easy. I don't know. It may be stronger than the other ones. Wow, that's something when you're charging them with a damn SCBA tank. I bet they do, Shasta. Crossbow. A lot of crossbows sound like a rifle. Oh, did they work good, Irene? That's awesome. Now, how much did you pay for your air rifle, Dan? Don said he hadn't used any yet. Oh yeah, Andrew, you did a good job, buddy. That was a good week. That was a good line you put out right there, and you'll probably have some more come back in there too. As big a water as it looked like you had, I'm sure you'll have more beaver move back right back in there. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't get 10 this year or more. Oh, is that right, Shasta? Wonder what they're making it out of. Well, Irene, if it's a good thick pellet, it may hold up all right. Because some of that, I've seen some of the ones that are lead and the alloy stuff. I mean, you can squeeze them with your fingers and they get out of shape. That copper, if they make it thick enough, might actually be a good alternative. Oh, okay, Dan. Sorry, I misunderstood you. Yeah, I bet they are too, Don. I bet they are too. I wondered how a lot of people are reloading with zinc now. I wondered how the zinc bullets would do as hunting rounds. Hey, Kyle, how you doing, buddy? Kyle Lusk. What's going on, brother? I know you chilly up there in the mountains this morning. Andrew, I don't know. That's one I don't know, buddy. All I use is a 22 long rifle here. I never had any experience with those. I mean, if you can do it with a 22, I would suggest a 22. Hey, GGW Outdoors, how you doing, brother? I'm behind on my chat as always. I appreciate you being here. You still, you about got that outboard rebuilt? Yeah, I agree, Don. I agree, Don. It may not make that big a difference inside of inside of 150 yards, but outside, I'm sure it would be lighter trajectory. Yeah, that's a good point too, Walter. That's a very good point. It's not gonna it's not gonna expand in those grooves like the lead would. Well, James, get you a sandwich like Tim S does. Ooh, that sounds good, Kyle. A little bit of cheesecake going on. Oh, awesome, GGW. I'm sure you did a good job on it. It's always scary when you first fire it up, though, for the first time. Yeah, I'd have to say I'd rather have the lead myself. Okay, GGW, that's fine, brother. I appreciate it. Thanks a bunch for hanging in there with us. Well, Dan says penetration's good, so is that right, Kyle? Past 100 yards? I figured maybe inside 150, but 100 yards, I'll go along with that. Well, Andrew, all I know to do would be try a different rifle. I mean, I know a lot of people dispatch with air rifles. We're not allowed to here in Georgia, but I mean, I know a lot of people that are doing it. Maybe either get that one worked on or try you a different air rifle is all I know to do. I hate you're having trouble with it though. That stinks when you have to shoot them 2 or 3 times. There you go, James, the deer sandwich. Huh? That's something to think about, Walter. See, I don't know that much about. I mean, all I've ever used was lead. I really don't know. Oh yeah, Irene. It's they're going to come up with 1,000 different reasons they don't want you to use lead. It's all about stopping you from using lead. That's all that matters. Well, that's good, Kyle. Hey, New Jersey Fishing Maniac. What's up, brother? I appreciate you coming in. You catching anything, or has it been a little cool to be catching? How's the fish acting right now? And you liked them all right, Dan? Always go with GAMO. Gamo. Yeah, maybe it's got a leak, Andrew. Maybe you need to have it checked out. Maybe you're losing pressure before you shoot them. It's not giving the full blast. An old Benjamin air rifle. Only thing I had was an old Crossman. I think it was a Crossman 220. I don't remember what it was, but it shot good. But it shot 177 grain pellet. Oh wow, Walter! It's gonna be a hard job cleaning that up. Well, Kyle, what the problem is Andrew's having trouble killing his game when he's trapping on his trap line. He's using that Gamo, and he says he's just not penetrating them. He's having to shoot them 2 or 3 times. That's why it makes me wonder if it's losing pressure somewhere. Is that right, Shasta? I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. Blue streak. Hey, Don, I appreciate you hanging in here with us, buddy. We enjoyed having you here. And you tell Kat I said hey, and y'all have a good afternoon. I'm sure she's going to make you something good to eat today. Sheridan. Huh. Is that right, Irene? Okay, Sheridan. All right, Walter, I appreciate it, brother. Get your stuff done out there. If you don't make it back, I hope you have a good Sunday afternoon. Oh yeah, homemade pizza tonight. All right, Don, I appreciate that, buddy. I'll be darned. I've never heard of those, Shasta. That may be what Andrew has to do, James. He may have to put a new O-ring kit in his. Hey, Kyle, he said it's just coons is all he's shooting with it. Hang tight. I got to turn my heater up. Woo. I turned my heater up. This fan is making it cold in here again. Ugh. Anna Lee, I sure appreciate you being in here. We enjoyed having you. I hope you have a good week coming up, too. Thanks so much. Man, I just don't know, Andrew. That's kind of weird. Shoot it through something like a board and see what kind of penetration you're getting. Just to test to make sure it is getting good penetration on something. Silver Streak. Okay, I'm gonna have to check some of these out. I've never heard of these. That's what I'm thinking, Kyle. Oh, okay, Annalie. Well, I hope you have a great week. I appreciate you being here. It's always nice to have you in. Hey, Irene, don't talk about my Elmer Fudd hat. I think I've got every different kind of Stormy Cromer they make. I love Stormy Cromers. They keep my head warm. And I've even got the thicker one, the what do they call it? The field hat or farm hat or something. It looks like it stands up like an Abe Lincoln hat on my head. It looks goofy as crap, but I'm telling you, that's the warmest hat I got. Other than my sock caps. I catch a lot of grief down here about wearing them, though. It's kind of a northern hat, but I don't care. They're good and warm. When my head gets warm, I'll wear anything. Well, Yeah, it sounds like he's got a pressure problem to me, Kyle. That's the only thing I can think of. Because that should be dispatching those coons with no problem. Oh, Dan, that'd be cool. Yeah, Irene, check that out. Yeah, that's right, Irene. And I done talked my buddy into he's ordering him a bunch of them too because he likes them. I said you won't find a warmer hat. That's right, Kyle. If it keeps you warm, I'm wearing it because I'm the coldest natured guy on YouTube you'll ever meet. I freeze to death when it's 70 degrees. Yeah, there you go, Shasta. Now I wear a lot of sock caps too, beanies, whatever you want to call them. I wear a lot of them too. I can't get out and do nothing if I'm cold. That's the reason I like trapping instead of deer hunting because I can't not sit still and when I'm cold in a tree all day. But I can move around trapping and I'm all right. Oh, speaking of which, y'all check this out. All right, see this side of my beard? Now you see this side of my beard? Does it look like wrong hand? Let me see. Does it look like I'm missing a beard from here down? When we were trapping the other day, I had my drill sitting in a box with the auger sticking up, and I laid my camera case on top of it, and it pushed a button, and that auger went into my beard and snatched out everything from here down. I had a big old plug of hair on it. It looked like a bird's nest. And it hurt. It hurt like crap. Heck, it's cold right now, Kyle. I think it's still about 40 something degrees. But I know it was around 31 last night here, or 30, something like that. That sounds like a pretty bad round, Dan. Yeah, James. Oh yeah. Yeah, Kyle. I hollered. I hollered and Phil was there trapping me with Rockwood 64. He thought I'd done I don't know what he thought. He goes, "What's wrong? What's wrong?" And I pulled that thing back and had that big old plug of hair on that auger bit. He started laughing, but it hurt. So next trapping video, if y'all see me with my beard braided or up in a ponytail on my chin, don't say no. You'll know what happened. That's right, Shasta. That is exactly right. Yeah, I've read that, Irene. That was a pretty cool story too. Then they said before it was over, she was making them for all the railroad guys because they all wanted one. I figured y'all were probably about 5 or 6 degrees colder than me, Kyle, and it was cold down here. The biggest thing was that wind was blowing about 17, 18 miles an hour down here. That's all right, Irene. It'll grow back, I guess. I figured if it was too lopsided, I'd cut it off, but it's just missing a plug, so I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm with you, Jerry. I got long johns on right now. I'll wear them all the way through the winter. I got like 8 different pairs of long johns. I just swap them out every day. I can't stand to be cold. Yeah, Shasta. The biggest thing is I have caught my beard in a trap one time setting my trap. And luckily it didn't yank it out, but I had to get myself out of the trap before it yanked my beard out. Yeah, Kyle. We'll have a half of one. I just have to turn sideways when we have the beard off. Yeah, I mean, it was actually funny to me too, Dan. I laughed pretty good once I figured out it didn't have my whole beard in there, but it it was definitely a surprise when that happened. Yeah, it's still windy out here, Kyle. Oh yeah, if I had a beard like his, Irene, shoot, I wouldn't even go near a trap. He's definitely got the best beard on YouTube, that's for sure. I'm just lazy. I hate to shave, and I'm not going to shave no more. Yoga pants. No, I got to have me some long johns. Dang, Dan, how do you do that? Ain't no way I could do that, man. Now, when I was younger, I wore shorts in the wintertime some, but not no more. Now that I'm older, I get cold easy. Is that right, Jerry? You don't think I make them in your size? No, Irene. All I wanted to do was get myself out of that trap. That was filming it was the last thing on my mind. Now, if I would have had my hat camera on, I probably would have got it. But I usually stick some. I'll just take a pin and do it like that or something, just to get it out of the way. But it don't feel good. That auger, I felt it all yank it out of my face. Yeah, it would have been a good video. It'd been painful, but a good video. Yeah, so far, but I ain't winning it now. Kyle's got the beard now. Kyle's got a good beard, and he's still got black hair. Mine would look better if it was still had color to it. UPS driver. I think I missed something, Irene. Yeah, I don't trim nothing. I just what it is what it is. I don't have any Carhartt long johns, Jerry. Are they good thick ones? I need to get me some good thick ones. All these long johns you find nowadays are cheap, thin stuff. Yeah, Shasta, that's where it's at, man. I'm just lazy. I said when I retired from the fire department, I said I'll never shave again. I threw my razor in the dumpster and walked out. And I did shave a couple times, but not with that razor. Oh, Dan, I don't know how you do it either, man. I just can't. I just couldn't do it. The biggest thing's on me. If I can keep my neck warm and my hands warm, I'm pretty good. Oh, I got you, Irene. Yeah, Dan would make a good UPS driver. You're right. Them guys, they don't never wear pants. And a lot of times they ride with that door open on the side. I don't see how they do it. Well, it's a lot darker than mine is, Kyle. I'll say that. I need to put a little brill cream or what do they call it, hair dye in my beard. That's true, Jerry. I've been offered jobs to do Santa Claus before, but they wasn't paying enough for me to let kids pee in my lap. So I'll check the Carhartts out, Jerry, because I need some. I need probably two new pair of long johns for this year. Midway. Oh, has Midway got good ones, Kyle? I didn't even think about looking at Midway. Now, Shasta, I got some insulated overall bibs, that Carhartt makes, and that's probably the warmest thing I own. Uh, but I still wear long johns under them. But those are definitely the only thing is they're heavy. Man, they're heavy. But you'll see me on the trap line. Once it gets cold, I'll wear them big, thick ones because they're definitely warm. I don't get cold when I wear them things. Level 3. All right, I'll look for that. I'll go to Midway and check that out. Yeah, now Irene, I got some of those Stormy Cromer neck things, pullovers, and I'll wear those too when it gets real cold. That if that keeps the back of my neck from getting cold, I'm gold. Then I can hang out there with it. Don't bother me. But if that wind blows on my back of my neck, though, I'm done. I'm going back in the house. Yeah, James, Under Armour, they're kind of a non 2A outfit, so I kind of got a sour taste about. I do got some Under Armours, but I quit. I quit buying them. I don't like their attitude toward hunting and 2A. All right, I'll check those out too, Shasta. It's just I don't know around here. The last few I found they're not very thick. I like good thick long johns. Hey, PA Trapping and Outdoors, what's going on, brother? Get your line out this week? Smart Wool works good for me. Ah, I'll check that out, Irene. Is that a brand or is that just the type of long johns you like? I know y'all get cold weather. I need something like y'all wear up there. I'm definitely going to have to get me at least two new pair this year. Yeah, and I like wool. I've always liked wool better than synthetic, but oh, that's true, Jerry. If my feet get cold, I'm done dealing too. I didn't think about that. My neck, my hands, and my feet. But my head, I can keep it. Well, you need to get you a Stormy Chromer, Jerry. Your head will stay warm. I'll guarantee you that. But yeah, my feet and hands too. Is that right, Dan? Well, I hadn't bought any Carhartts in a while, but I do like me some Carhartts. All right, Kyle. I'm gonna head over to Midway this evening. Yeah, yeah. See, there you go, Irene. That's what I say. It's getting where you can't even hardly pick any companies because they're all out against something that we do. But I do like wool. If I can find some that are wool. Oh, is that right, PA? Yeah, only thing I got's coon so far too. We got that monsoon came up out of Florida and flooded all my traps out. We're gonna have to reset everything tomorrow. I'm glad you got you some coons though. Ooh, let me take a picture of that. Tight. Thanks, Irene. Let me see. Uh, all right, y'all say smile. See, I have to do that. That way, I can go back and look it up after the live stream. I'll check that out, Irene. No, Jerry, they're not. Actually, of course, you know Levi's isn't, and Under Armour isn't. Who's that, Carolyn? Carhartt or Under Armour? Yeah, Stormy Cromer hats, Jerry. The warmest hat you'll ever buy, buddy. Yeah, exactly, Shasta. You know which side of the fence they're standing on. No, that's for sure, James. But I can't quit drinking Coke. I'm addicted. Oh gosh, is Yeti against them too? I didn't know Yeti was against 2A too. I may have to throw my Yeti away. Yeah, Jerry, that merino wool, it's not itchy for sure. Well, I'm not buying any Lee jeans either, Dan. Okay, sounds good, Irene. Second Amendment, PA. There you go. Okay, Carolyn, I appreciate you being in here now. Stay warm out there and be safe. And I really appreciate you staying so long today. You have a good week. Well, I'm hoping to get those long johns made out of that merino wool. That's my favorite, Jerry. Oh, thank you, Irene. Yeah, there you go, Jerry. Check out Irene's link to Stormy Cromer. Hey, James, I can buy Relax Fit, and they're still skinny jeans with my fat gut. Yeah, I know, Jerry. That's why I say I have to go against my principles every now and then. I got to drink Coke and I got to have it in a Yeti. So, and it's really good for hot chocolate too. Yeah, yeah, ain't no way you could pack me in a pair of skinny jeans. I'll guarantee you that. All right, Jerry. Midway it is then. I'll check out Irene's link and check their prices out, and then I'll look at Midway. I love me some wool long johns. I appreciate that, buddy. Dan, that's pretty much in Georgia. Open carry is pretty much ain't nobody gonna say nothing to you in Georgia for open carry. You suggesting a midweight Shasta? I may get a pair of each for when it gets real cold. Yeah, I'll just have to check out the different ones, but I do like the wool ones. Yeah, I'd fit right in, James. I could go right straight downtown Atlanta, and nobody blink an eye. Hey, PA, I appreciate you being in, brother. Good luck this next week on your trap line. Come on back and let me know what you got this week. Maybe we'll have a few catches. I don't know. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Dan, but I don't think it flies down here in Georgia. I mean, I don't think the manager's going to say nothing to you. Oh, okay, Shasta. I got confused too. All right, brother PA. Good luck, buddy. Hey, as long as it's warm, Shasta, it don't matter to me. I mean, I like wool because I just like the way wool feels. But I've got some other stuff that is good. I've got a one pair that I wear with my waders, and they're real thin, but they're actually pretty good long johns, and I have no idea what they're made out of. They're not like Under Armour though. Yeah, Midway's well, they got a little bit of everything though. Uh, you can buy a lot of reloading equipment there, but they got a little bit of everything. It's a good outfit. I buy a lot of stuff at Midway. Yeah, Jerry, it's a Stormy Cromer. If it gets real cold, you pull this. Hang on. You can pull these flaps down. They go over your ears. I know that looks like a goober, but They make some that's got real thick flaps that'll come down. They make all types of hats, Jerry. Just measure your head and add half a hat size, though. Sometimes they run small. Yeah, Shasta, I'm not sure what some of the ones I got, I'm not sure what they're made of. Now, Irene, some of the like when the ones I got, the big thick one, it's tight all the way around. The band, it's like it fit a half size smaller or something. I don't know what it was, but it just doesn't fit like the rest of my Stormy Chromers do. I got the canvas one I wear when it's not real cold, but when it's raining, and that canvas hat it turns water real good. James, we'll probably do Thanksgiving down at my son's house. We'll probably all go down there. That's what we normally do. We'll all cook up something. I got that turkey that Stony gave me the other day. I think his mama gave it to him to give me. And I'll probably smoke that turkey, and then we'll get a honey baked ham, and everybody just brings kind of potluck. Everybody will bring different types of sides to go with it. And they usually make stuffing and all that. Or dressing. We're not going to do stuffing. We'll just do dressing. Since all the kids moved off, pretty much we do everything down at my son's house now. He's got a big old house and a big old kitchen. It's a lot better when we get a big crowd down there. My little old house, there ain't enough room to feed my family. Yeah, Irene, that's why I was saying sometimes they fit a little tight. So I always measure a half a size and order a half a size bigger because it just fits better. And I mean, I got short hair, so it ain't got nothing to do with my hair. But that's the only one that thick one is the only one that was too small for me. All the rest of them fit okay. Oh, I don't even hardly eat turkey, James. I mean, now if we got dressing and gravy, I'll eat some turkey, but turkey's too dry for me. When I smoke this one, I'm gonna inject it, uh, with a lot of juice and seasoning, and hopefully it won't get too dry. But turkey's just dry to me. I'd much rather have a honey baked ham or honey glazed ham. Huh. I tell you what, Dan, Cracker Barrel's got a pretty good lunch, Thanksgiving meal if you want to go eat at Cracker Barrel. I know a lot of people that do that. Hello, Jet and Jim Rasmussen. How are you? I appreciate you coming in here. Hope you're having a great Sunday afternoon. Oh, no, Dan. Yeah, I guess that's a little far. Well, you know, I'm not big on Thanksgiving, but to have the family get together, it's fun. So far I'm trapping for coyotes and raccoons right now, but our fur bear season doesn't open until December 1st. So only thing I'm going after is coyotes and coons right now. Uh, do you trap? Is your season in yet? Well, James, that would probably be pretty good. I mean, it sounds like a cool idea. That's good, Jet and Jen. Yeah, we appreciate you being in. Next Friday. Okay. Well, I hope you do good. I wish we could go ahead and set for everything else. I can set for coyotes right now. I mean, beaver right now. But we just don't have a whole lot of water around here right now. Yeah, go on and get your traps squared away. That way, that's one thing less you got to do once you get started. We uh we got all ours done last month, so we were ready to go once we could start trapping. The coons we can trap year round, but it's just they hadn't been primed, so we caught a lot of blue coons the first week. Now they're finally starting to prime up a little bit. They're probably not going to give me anything, much of anything for the coons anyway. So, oh, Middle Tennessee, well, good deal. Well, y'all's coons are probably already priming up then, because y'all been a little cooler than us. Yeah, I figure y'all's probably starting to prime up now. The last four, I think 4 or 5 I caught were primed up finally. So, but I'm trying to get on the coyotes, but all that rain came up out of Florida. We're gonna have to reset all our traps tomorrow. Irene, has y'all's season started in New York yet? Oh, did you really? See, I'm thinking we might get a little bit toward the end of the week. It'll probably just be a dusting. I don't think we're going to get much of anything. It's probably just going to be a real cold rain this time. Well, Dan, go ahead and measure your head. I might have to send off an extra coonskin with it. It may take 3 to do a coonskin hat for you. But if I send some off, I've been planning on sending some off and have them done into hats. I'll let you know if I decide to send some off. Just email me your hat size. We'll figure something out. We'll get you one made up. You want it with the face on it, or no face, just the hide? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much. I don't think we're gonna get anything except maybe we might see some flurries. Probably just gonna be cold rain like we usually get, but I figure y'all probably got all that rain off the hurricane too, like we did. Probably came straight up to y'all after it left here. Oh, I have to mail all my stuff off to Moyle Mink and Tannery, and it's expensive, but they do a good job. I found a company that makes hats. So I forget where they're at. I found them in my fur trapping book magazine. I'm gonna give them a call. I think they charge $75 for a hat, but I don't know if that's if you send your own furs to them or if that's just I don't know if that's a completed hat or I got to check their prices out. I need to call them. All right, Dan. Well, email me your hat size and we'll get something figured out. If I send mine off to have some made, I'll send you one off. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I tell you what, Moyle's always done a good job for me. I've sent a lot of stuff. I sent them about $1,000 worth of stuff this year, and they did a great job on everything. What kills you is the shipping cost. UPS has went up on their shipping. I think it cost me about. I want to say it cost me over $200 to have all them furs shipped. Oh, okay, Irene started October. Y'all started a lot earlier. I wouldn't have thought it would have been that early, but that's good. See, the thing is, we start late because we're in the South, but we go all the way till the end of March. So, really, that's our best prime fur season time anyway. Is later on in the season. James, all I know is Rockwood said it was a big, heavy 8 pointer. I don't know. He didn't give me a weight on it. I'm sure they probably weighed it, but I don't know. He said it was a big deer. I figured Stoney would have sent me a picture by now or told me how much it weighed, but I ain't heard from him. October 25th. Well, good. That's good, Irene. I'm glad it's in swing. Yeah, I know. I hear you. It's just there ain't. I don't know of any tanneries, down our way. Everything's up north. Hey, Judith and Dan Davis, what's going on? Dan, I appreciate you being in here, brother. You back out on the line today? November 10th for beaver. I tell you what, I've got to find some water this year, Irene. Everything I had is dry right now. Yeah, see, that's it, Irene. We start about a little later than everybody, but we usually stay open another month after that. But see, now I'll keep coyote trapping all the way December, January, February. I'll trap all the way through the end of March, maybe even into April if it doesn't get too hot. That's usually February and March is when I catch most of my beavers. I mean coyotes. We appreciate you being in here, Jut and Jen. We really do. We try and come in here and hang out every Sunday afternoon. Hey, there's Jen. Everybody say hey to Jen. How y'all doing today, Jen? What's your weather today? Y'all probably about like we are today. kind of chilly. Oh, good, Dan. Did you already pull your traps from the other place that you just left? Uh, I know you pulled a few good ones out of there. Oh, did you see County Line outdoors, Dan? He pulled him out 4 beavers this week. That's the first beavers he ever got, I think. He pulled out some nice ones too. He had a couple that was right at 50 pounds. February 2. Oh, that's good, Jet and Jim. I tell you what, late seasons when I seem to do my best, really. Except beaver. Now, if I do get to trap some beaver, I do pretty good on them early. But most of the coyotes and other stuff, late seasons when I really pick up. Oh, there you go, Jen. Yeah, I figured we did too. I figured y'all were we were 31 this morning, and I think we got the highs in the 40s today, 40, 47, 49, something like that. I figured y'all are about like us. 31 degrees there this morning. Pull sets. Oh, okay, Dan. Well, good. I'm glad you got you another good spot picked out. Oh, there's Hippie Chick off grid Maine. Everybody say hey to Hippie Chick. How you doing? I bet y'all are chilly today. Hey, we enjoy having you in here. I always like having uh, good channels in here. We got a great bunch of folks in here. Everybody's good to each other. Okay, Dan, I'll check it out this evening after I get done here. We ain't caught crap this week, Dan. Caught one coon and got flooded out. We're gonna have to reset all our traps tomorrow. Hippie Chick, I was telling them earlier that my cabbage and my collard greens are really taking off now. This cold snap, they have done really good. Now I'll get my first couple of frosts on those collard greens, and some of them be ready to pick. I might have me a little collard greens and cornbread here pretty soon. Yeah, Jim, we've caught some fat coons this year so far. I've been really surprised at how big some of them have been this early, and their hides were pretty primed up. Had good thick hides on them. Oh, is that right, Dan? Y'all got more of them? I hope you get you a bunch of otter this year, Dan. I've got a spot picked out that I believe is going to be a good spot for otter this year if they cooperate. But I know they're in there because Rockwood 64 has seen them already. So hopefully I get some traps in there where it narrows down and get good pinch point. Yeah, that's going to be a good one, Jut and Jen. I like to watch Dan's scouting videos, see what he's got coming up next. Oh yeah, Hippie Chick, they're doing really good. My beans, The leaves and all did really good. They still hadn't killed them out, but it's just not blooming. I think it's just too cold for those beans right now. So, it was an experiment just to see if I could get them to grow this late. But, I got 2 good runs during the year, so it's okay if these didn't come out. But I hope I'm looking forward to having that cabbage though. Oh, awesome, Irene. Well, I don't mind that a bit. If you can film an 8-pointer over me, it's worth doing it. Yeah, you need to get you a crossbow and start popping those good bucks out behind the house. Oh man, Dan, sounds like that's going to be a primo place. Yeah, I know. I agree, Dan. That's the way that always goes. Oh yeah, yeah, they do, Jut and Jen. They really do. Dan's I took a lot of pointers from Dan in the last year or two. Yeah, a lot of good advice from him too. I'm still waiting to try his lure. I just don't have any water right now. I'm hoping so, hippie chick. So far, it's been great. Now, I've been told it'll do fine through the frost too, so that's what I'm banking on. Do you think I ought to mulch around it, or you think it'll be all right without mulching around it? Oh, there's Andrew. I didn't know you were still in here, brother. Hey, man, those are some big beavers. I was really proud you got some of them good beavers like that. Hey, James, I love some cornbread and cabbage, cornbread, and collard greens. It don't matter to me. As long as it's green, I'll mix it. I'll put it in there with some cornbread. Yeah, anything green goes good with cornbread. That's all. That's all you got to remember. Oh yeah, Dan, how is Judith doing? Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. Dan G23. I guess when Dan Davis in here, I'll call you. I'll just call you G23. I'll call you Coonskin Dan, I guess. Oh, I can't wait to use it, Dan. I cannot wait to use it. I'm waiting on trying to find something with water. I put an ad in the farm bulletin here. It's supposed to come out at the end of the month. I'm hoping I get some farmers call me that's having beaver trouble. I'm hoping that works out. Oh gosh, hippie chick, you got that right. Yeah, when you shoot a good one like that, everything it's hard to top that rest of your hunts. That's good though. That's a lot of meat in the freezer right there, but you don't see those kind of big bucks much. Yeah, Andrew, just take your time. I know the first beaver I caught, I messed up. I cut holes all in it, but as you keep doing them, you get better and better. Beaver's a tough critter to skin without cutting through that hide. Oh, good, Dan. That sounds good. I'm glad she's doing better. Okay, hippie chick. I didn't think it did, but I thought I'd saw where somebody said to mulch it, and I thought I don't think you got to mulch cabbage. Same way you ain't got to mulch collard greens. I figured any green leafy vegetable like that would be okay. But I appreciate you letting me know. I hadn't planned on doing that. Well, James, my skillets, my mama give me them skillets, and mama's 89 years old. Her daddy had those skillets cooking when she was a kid. So I guarantee you them skillets are over 100 years old. I know. They ain't no telling how old they really are. I know they're over 100 years old, and they're as slick as any pan you'll ever see. I appreciate that, Jet and Gent. Andrew, it happens on your first beaver. Like I said, you may butcher it up, but it's all right. You get better. Every one of them, you get better. But I will say they're the toughest critter to skin without cutting through the hide, especially around the tail area where all that gristle is. Yeah, hippie chick. James 223 DMR got a nice big one this week too, and Stony got a big one today. They said so. I'm sure I'm gonna get some deer meat coming from Stony. We're using up the last little bit of steer that or beef that we got when we slaughtered that cow last year, or that little bull steer or whatever you want to call it last year. Hey, Linda Peterson, how you doing? I appreciate you coming in. Hope you're having a good Sunday afternoon. Oh yeah, Kyle, you probably got some cast iron like I do. Man, cast iron at the bottom of that pan is slick as something else. I'm still waiting to catch me a fresh beaver this year, hippie chick, so I can cook me up some beaver. How's y'all's weather today, Linda? Oh, did y'all cook it up, Andrew? Good deal. I'm planning on cooking one too. I want to make sure that one you still had alive would have been a good one to do. That's what I want to do is either snare one where it'll be alive when I get there. I like to get them fresh like that because a lot of times you don't know how long it's been, how long you caught it. So good, Linda, good. Yeah, that's right, Kyle. Slick as a ribbon, Jack. Hippie chick, y'all got snow on the ground today, or y'all did you got rain or snow, or is it dry? What state are you in, Linda? I know 2 or 3 people said they had snow, but it was melting down now. Huh, hippie chick? I don't know. That sounds kind of weird. I don't know. It makes you wonder, though, doesn't it? It's kind of, I don't know. I've never ran across that. Somebody could have poisoned it. Oh, that's good, Andrew. So every one of them was fresh when you got to them then. Okay, Illinois. Yeah, I know a lot of people said that they got snow, but it stalled pretty quick. I didn't know. I know some people say they got more snow coming in the middle of the week too. Okay, hippie chick. Yeah, I know Don and Kat. They said they got snow coming in the middle of the week. Irene Field Guide, I think she said they got snow coming in. Hey, there's Tim S. What's going on, brother? Hey, that's fine, buddy. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your family. I appreciate you being in here, though. Hope y'all are all doing good. How's your foot doing, buddy? Are you healing up? Is it getting any better? Uh, Jerry, I'm still right around 3,800 hours, I think. I think I'm just over 3,800 hours now. Yeah, Dan, that's what I was thinking. I'd like to get them. Oh, if they're still limp, yeah. We have a 24-hour check. We have to check them every 24 hours. But of course, you don't know if they've been out there 2 hours or 24 hours. But I have got some that were still limp. I guess they would have been fine to do. I should have took them and used them for freezer meat. Well, that's kind of my idea too, uh, Andrew. We hadn't been cold enough so far that makes me a little leery. But once it gets colder now, and that cold water, they're probably all right. Like Dan said, if they're still limp, they ain't been out there long. Okay, Linda. Well, that whole section got it then, I guess. Don and them are in Michigan. I know they uh they got it coming too. So hey, small water chargers, what's going on? Y'all got snow, John? Hey, that's great news, Tim. I'm glad it's healing up for you, buddy. You'll be up and running around no time. Well, Dan, I figured my first try I'd just make me a pot roast with them. But I also want to smoke some like a brisket or something and see how they do like that. Yeah, John, y'all about like us. Oh, wait a minute. Kyle's going elk hunting in the morning. Oh, man, Kyle. Oh, you messing with me. You goofball. I thought you were leaving out on a trip to go elk hunting. Yeah, John. I think you got a little mixed up there. I think that's sand there, buddy. Y'all get my Jen. We're supposed to get some around Wednesday or Thursday, I think, Jen. And it's going to be 31, so we might see a few snow flurries. But it's pretty and sunny today. It's nice, except it's cold and windy as crap. That's awesome, Dan. We got to get you up. Put your link up there, Dan, just in case anybody ain't got you. Anybody that don't have G23, y'all pick him up. We got to get his watch hours up. Yeah, Linda, he's in a beautiful place. He's south of me. I hear you, hippie chick. I hear you. I know you. I know y'all get so much of that. You probably ain't looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to a little flurries, but it never does anything here, so I don't ever have to worry about much. Dan, put y'all's channel link. Anybody wants to put their channel links up there, y'all put them up there. We gotta get everybody up to 1,000 at least. Dan's close. I'm glad you got your watch hour. See, I have trouble. I can't get to 4,000 to save my life. 82 degrees. Good grief, John. We're like 48 or 49 right now, and that's the high today. 48 tomorrow and same here, Jen, but we're going to be back down to 30 tonight, I think, or 31. But that's about our high too tomorrow, I think. It's funny because y'all's weather is a lot like our weather. We're almost at the same level. We're just straight across from each other. Hey, Rob, New York Outcast, what's going on, brother? I appreciate you dropping by. Oh yeah, Kyle, that wind's been terrible, man. You know, it was gusting to 30 something, 40 miles an hour when that storm came through. Oh, that's cool, John. I caught one of those. It looks like a snakehead, but it's not a snakehead. Forget what they call it. That's one ugly fish. Oh, good, Tim. Did he? Hey, that's awesome, brother. Stoney got one this morning too. Rockwood got one yesterday. I ain't got nothing. I got a coon. I caught one coon. That's all I caught. Hey, Rob, he keeps it laughing in here. He keeps us laughing. There you go. Throw y'all's links out. That's pretty much the same here, Dan. We'll get ice with a little bit of snow on top of it, but then it turns all to ice. That's right, hippie chicken. We don't get to see no ice, nothing but ice down here. We have the big ice jam 22 down here. Oh no, we're gonna get in a Glock fight now. Yeah, see, John, I've always had trouble with watch hours. Trapping channels, some of them get a lot of views, but mine don't. I guess I got to start catching stuff though. Thanks, Linda. We'll be looking for them. Maybe they'll make it down here. Like I said, our turns to ice on the way out of the sky, and then all we get is big ice storms. We lose power for a week at a time. Yeah, Jen, it's a lot. Our weather's a lot like y'all's weather. I just hope y'all don't get all the ice we get. Yeah, John does some good editing on his videos. Man, I must be way behind the chat. Bowfin, that's it. John Bowfin. Man, them things they got a mouthful of teeth on them. Yeah, everybody throw your links out there. Well, I agree, Hippie Chick. I mean, I'm mostly here to talk to everybody. These live streams have been the funnest thing I've done. I mean, I like making videos, but I like talking to everybody more than I do anything. Yeah, they got a bunch of different names. All I know is it had a mouthful of teeth. Wow, I wouldn't have wanted no 12 foot, 12 pound bowfin. That's a whole lot of fish with teeth to hang on to right there. I've never seen eels here now. It's hailing, Rob. Good grief. I hear you, John. Nobody's there to watch Lindia either, huh? Is that right? 351? I tell you what, I was fishing in my kayak barefooted, and I got one, I slung it up in the boat, and it come off the hook. And I looked down, saw all them teeth next to my big toe. I just knew that thing was going to chomp off my toe, and I had no idea what that thing was. But that's one big, ugly, slimy. I ain't never seen a fish that slimy before in my life. Yeah, I've never seen eels here. I'm sure we got them, but I'm glad you come in here and see us, Hippie Chick. It's always a fun group, and everybody's got something different that they'll tell you about. I learn something every time I'm in here. God, that sucks, Rob. I mean, it's cold and windy here, but that's it. So I ain't complaining. Oh gosh, Hippie Chick, I've never heard. I don't know. I don't guess I've ever heard of that fish. Lampreys. I'm gonna have to look that up. I bet it's in the same family though. Yeah, Dan, thanks for throwing links out, everybody. Yeah, I hear you, Rob. I hear you, man. Oh man, James, that's sounds like one of my night fishing trips. Hey, hippie chick, we appreciate you being in here with us. We enjoyed it. It's always nice to have you in here with us. I hope y'all stay warm and dry. I know you don't want no more snow or any snow, so oh, Linda, that don't sound good. I'm not eating any eels then. Dang, Irene, maybe that's why we're getting so many snakeheads around here. They're flowing down the rivers from up there. No, 351. Tell me about it. I hadn't seen it. I know they tell us down here if we catch any of the grindles or bowfin or any, they want you to kill them, get them out of the lake. They don't want them in the lakes. I know that. Is that right, John? Are they considered a what do they call it? Invasive fish there too? But they want them all out of the water here in Georgia. Swanee River there. Oh, okay. I've dove on the Swanee River before. Used to go down there and dive when we were scuba diving. Hey, Uncle Jim, what's going on, brother? Well, y'all get that nice powdery snow up there where you live, though. We get slush and ice down here, Jim. Y'all get stuff you can actually ski on. Yeah, they're invasive species here too, Irene. They want them gone out of the lakes. I tell you what, now, Rob, we did get snow on Christmas 2 years ago. I think we actually had a white Christmas. It snowed. Of course, it was gone by Christmas Day night, but we got snow anyway. Well, that's true, John. I can see your point on that. Oh, is that right, Judd and Jen? That's the only one I'd ever caught here. Yeah, 351. That's the same thing they put out here. Same exact thing. They said get them out of the lake, kill them, get rid of them. Yeah, they did, Jim. I, but I think it was way down snorkeling on the Swanee River. I think's what it was. Holy cow, Linda! I didn't figure y'all to have gators up there. I got you, John. Oh, cool. Thanks, Anna Lee. I appreciate you putting that out there. I don't know, Irene. All I know is they said they want them gone. I don't know why. I don't know if they eat the smaller bass or I don't know what the deal is with them. But I'm sure the bowfin's the same as a grindle, but they said get rid of them. All I know is it had a mouthful of teeth on it, but I had no clue what it was because I'd never seen one before. Yeah, that's right, Jim. Pre snorkeling. Is that right, Jet and Jen? Copy darn. Well, maybe Snakehead here is the only one. Maybe the Snakehead's the only one they wanted gone. Then I thought they were all basically the same thing, same species. I threw the one I caught back in because I didn't know anything about the rules or laws on it. No, Kyle, it don't look like a no alligator gar. This thing's got a regular head, it's got a regular head like a bass head, but it's slapped full of teeth. It ain't got the flat, gar front end on it. You'll look them up. You'll see what I'm talking about. Wow, Anna Lee. I tell you what, I can't believe it's taking so long. Something's up with that. Hey, Linda, I appreciate you being in here. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We enjoyed it. We really did. Hope you come back next week. Huh. Hey, Rob, we got plenty of those in the Chattahoochee River down here where all the sewage gets dumped in. No, Dan, I hadn't seen that yet. I mean, I may have seen it, but that part wasn't out on the news yet. Hey, DM Foss, what's up, brother? I appreciate you coming in. Man, you got to sleep sometime. Yeah, we'll see you later, Landon. Thank you so much for being here. Well, that's kind of what they're saying, Dan, but it also doesn't help that the lady that's running was also the one that's in charge of the elections. That's what that's what I don't get is why didn't they make her recuse herself from her position while she's running for the next position? I don't understand that. Yeah. All right, DM. I'll go with that. Yeah, I do too, Annalee. I do too. Carrie Lake's gonna make it. She's gonna make a lot of waves if she gets in there. She's sharp. She's really sharp. All right, I'm gonna grab me some ice. I got it outside, so I'll be right back, y'all. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm smart enough to bring me some ice this time and put it outside the barn. Oh, what I missed. Oh, is that right, Rob? I imagine that is a problem, though, really. The Chattahoochee River is, man, it's so polluted because all those all the companies dump out of their drains out of all their companies. It's just polluted as crap. I would never eat anything out of the Chattahoochee River. Matter of fact, Chattahoochee City of Atlanta has been getting fined for years. I'm talking about years. Like, I forget how much it is a day. That's astronomical amount of water, money, but it's still cheaper for them to pay the fine than it is to fix all the sewage going in there. Oh, I had to give me some. I had to give me some ice, Anna Lee. Now, amongst means in between y'all. Y'all talk to each other. Hey, Cody, after 5 Outdoors, what's going on, brother? Hope you got the day off today. Man, you've been wearing out some ducks. Y'all check out Cody. He's having a great duck season this year. They're about to freeze over though. It won't be much longer before they'll be iced in probably. Oh, thank you, Jut and Jen. Yeah, I agree, Rob. Especially with our rivers. Anyway, our rivers are terrible. They are down here anyway. I imagine y'all's are the same way up north, below the cities. Anything above the cities is probably all right. Oh, okay, Cody. I didn't know if you was off today or had to work. Yeah, be careful out there when you do go. Oh, Anna Lee, Cody's got. I don't know how many he's shot this year, but he got his fill of ducks. They say ducks are really good. I've never had duck either. I got buddies of mine down here that go on duck hunting trips, but I've never got to go duck hunting. Oh, Cody, y'all already froze over. So y'all froze over Friday. Well, I'm glad you got your hunts in. You got plenty of duck to last you all winter anyway. Emily. Yeah, I knew you got quite a bit, Cody. I think after out of all the videos, I only saw one day where you was off a little bit, but you made up for it on the other hunts. You did really good. Is that right, man? I bet that's good, Dan. G23. My coke. Yeah, my buddies duck hunt every year, but I've never been. I've never been on a duck hunt before. Yeah, it's a whole lot colder, Cody. I'm glad we needed it colder, but it sure dropped on us pretty quick. You know, when we set those traps the other day, me and Rockwood, it was 82 degrees 3 days ago. Now we're at uh, 31 at night and about 49, I think, is our high today. So it dropped pretty good after that storm come up out of Florida. All right, Annalie, go in there and warm up with some soup. No, Cody, I never duck hunted. You know, I just never got to go. I didn't hang out with anybody that duck hunted. Yeah, that's right, Jut and Jen. I hope you didn't fall in. Or you'd be glowing in the dark too. Actually, it's not as polluted down at Benning. It probably clears up a little bit before it gets down that to Columbus to the shoals. But up around Atlanta, I wouldn't eat nothing out of that river. One of these days, I'll go G23. That sounds good. Chicken strips and salad. I hadn't even thought about what I'm gonna make for supper tonight. Yeah, and I did do that duck hunting gun, Annalee, on Nintendo. I did do that duck hunt or whatever it was called. I tell you what, Jet and Jen, they did a lot of work on the river down there at near Benning. They put in shoals. That's one of the best kayaking places they say there is now. Yeah, duck hunt was a pretty fun game actually. Well, that sounds good, Cody. The first thing on my first priority on my list though is ice fishing. On ice fish, and maybe I'll come back and go duck hunting with you. I probably couldn't hit nothing. I'd have a better chance probably catching a fish than I would hitting a duck, but I'll give it a shot. Paperboy, I don't think I remember that game. Oh, wait a minute. Paperboy. Oh, was that a game on Nintendo? Paperboy? Oh, that sounds good, Jen. You know what I might do? I might make me some potato soup tonight. That would be good. It's good and chilly outside. I might make me a big old bowl of potato soup. I hear you, Cody. But that's good, man. Y'all are gonna have good ice this year. Seemed like last year it took a while before y'all got some good ice. Didn't it take longer last year for y'all to get ice where you could actually get out and safely fish last year? It's probably just me, Annalee. That most people think I'm a grumpy old man anyway. So it's what my kids call me anyway. And truthfully, I probably am a grumpy old man now. I guess I used to be a grumpy young man. Now I'm a grumpy old man. Okay, Cody. Well, I was wrong then. I was thinking last year it took a lot longer. I hear you, Jen. It's a lot easier for me to hit them when they're in a trap. I'll say that. I did catch a goose in a conibear last year, and that thing it didn't even hurt it. I got over and let it out, and he beat the crap out of me with them big old wings, and he flew right off. But I couldn't believe it didn't kill that goose, but it didn't hurt him a bit. Well, Cody, that's something I'd like to watch. I wouldn't even mind just sitting there watching you spear them things because I think that's cool as grits right there. Watch you spear them fish through the ice. I couldn't believe anybody could do that, but I watched you get some big ones doing that. That was very cool. Yeah, Jen, I think some potato soup would be good. I'll make me potato soup and a batch of cornbread, buttered cornbread. That'd be good. Yeah, I wish I'd have soaked some beans, hippie chick, or I'd be having me some black eyed peas and cornbread, or either some butter beans, something. But I didn't let any. I should have soaked some before I came out here. They'd be ready to go now, ready to cook up. I had to settle potato soup and cornbread. Well, you'd love it around here, Annalee. Between me and Phil and Stony and all of us, we're probably a whole group of grumpy old men. But we still have fun. To be old men, we still have a good time. Yeah, that was a good live, Rob. I enjoyed it. That's actually the first time I've got to catch DM live in I don't know how long because his night ones I always have to watch the replay on them. But I was actually able to make it into one of his lives in person. Oh yeah, Irene, that goose put a whooping on me. But I had that goose by the neck in that 330 conibear with the homeowner standing there at the fence watching me. And I got him out and didn't have a scratch on him. He was in the side of the conibear and it didn't have enough pressure to hurt him. So, but boy, me getting him out, them big old wings, he was wearing me out. I thought it was kind of funny though. He got out of the trap, took off, and flew across the lake, and he was fine. That's the first time I'd ever caught a goose in a conibear though. Hippie chick, not that I know of, because we've got so many dams and so many shoals. Nothing goes up or down. I mean, everything just comes. You know, it's either landlocked between two dams, or they don't get over the shoals. I mean, we do have trout, but as far as I know, I don't know if they go back. I don't know if they go up and down the river or not. I guess theoretically trout would. The trout would be the only thing we would have that may migrate like that. Yeah, it's changed a lot since 96 Jutton's in. Hey, Cody, be safe out there, brother. I appreciate you coming in. I'm looking forward to the ice fishing. Yeah, be safe out there, brother. Yeah, I generally always catch his replays, Rob, but I just, yeah, that's too late for me on the East Coast. Like, well, you're East Coast too, so I can't hang out late at night. Same way with a lot of Gizzard Gary's. I have to watch Gizzard Gary's replays because I can't, and Uncle Jim too. I have to watch a lot of his on replay. Is that right, Dan? Stoney got a blue heron last year. It didn't make it. Now, I've caught a bunch of turtles, stuff like that, but that's the first bird I'd ever caught in one. Hey, Jamie's back. How's Levi doing, Jamie? Oh yeah, yeah. I'd never caught one like that. It was pretty strange. That's right. That's right, Rob. Yeah, Jamie, you were that close. You almost won the car. And you get a car, and you get a car. Oh, I don't doubt that, Jamie. I'm sure he's spoiled rotten. That's why he's my favorite. I had a blue heron all over my traps 2 years ago, and I cannot believe that it never got into one of my uh, mink sets. But it never did. I had it on trail camera, and that bird walked all around those mink sets. Never stepped on one of those traps. No, Jamie, sorry. You missed the car. We'll let you see what's behind door number 3. We'll do door number 3. Did y'all ever used to get those things? You remember that car dealerships would send out a key to your house and you had to go see if the key would fit the car and you win the car? Of course, every key was the same, They just wanted to get you to the car dealership. But I'll never forget one as a kid, we got one of those. I was so mad at my dad. He would not go to the dealership and try that key. But of course, when I got older, I learned that was just all a scam to get you out there. That's okay, Jamie. We're still here, but I mean, I know you got stuff to do. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, I don't think so, hippie chick. As far as I know, and I don't know, Irene could probably tell me more about that. Irene, do trout migrate, or they pretty much all go downstream? Because I don't really know about trout. We've only got them in certain sections of the river here. Yeah, I hated that, man. I wanted that new car so bad. Yeah. You learn about scams, though, when you grow up. Yeah, that's true. Oh, got to watch that one, Jamie. Well, you're not going to get me because I'm cooking potato soup tonight, so at least I'll be able to eat while I'm watching it. You're kidding me, Dan. They actually gave away prizes there? These keys weren't even really cut like a real key, you know. It was just you could tell these were junk keys. Okay, well, there you go, Shasta. I never heard that. I didn't know that. So I guess some of ours may do that. Okay, Dan. Dan said it too. So maybe some of ours do migrate. I bet it turns out good, Jamie. We'll see. Why don't you think it turned out, Jamie? Was it too sour, or did it just not set up, or what did it do? Is that right, Rob? Hey, nowadays they probably give you $20,000 for your truck. The way they're hurting for vehicles right now. Oh, is that right, Dan? Well, the fishery, we got hatcheries and they hatch them and pour them in the river. After that, I don't know where they go, but we don't have trout down here in our river. So, I mean, they got to either stay where they're at or they die as they come down the river because I don't know, it's probably too polluted, like I was talking about earlier. Hey, there's just doing our best. How y'all doing? I appreciate you coming in. Hey, Dan, will you run their channel link? Just doing our best. They're a great new channel that just started following me, and I'm following them. They got a great channel. They're doing some homesteading and some prepping and just good folks. I appreciate y'all coming in. All right, James, I appreciate it. If I get off for you, come back. I appreciate you being in here, brother. Good luck if you go hunting again. That's right, Rob. Is that right, Shasta? I've seen a lot of videos of people fishing trout in the lakes up there, but the only place we've got trout is in our rivers here, and they all come out of the hatcheries. So, I mean, we got some native trout, but I don't think there's a whole bunch of them. You guys busting each other's chops. I don't know. Just doing our best. Sounds like you got a leak somewhere. Is that a spring fed lake, or does it have a creek it runs in and out, or what do y'all got? That may be our problem, Dan. I mean, our rivers stay cold, but you know how hot it gets here. It gets hot like it does there at y'all's place. So they may die off every year. Maybe I know that's why they can't survive in the lakes. I mean, the rivers down here where I'm at. All our trout streams are up in North Georgia where it stays cooler. I'll be darned. Well, we've got rainbows here, Irene. So maybe I don't know. Maybe ours do go on down the the Chattahoochee into the Gulf of Mexico. We appreciate you being in here, just doing our best. Well, Jamie, just give it a little while. I bet it turned out just perfect, like all the rest of your stuff. Is that right, Shasta? We've got native trout, and I've seen some pretty good sized ones caught, but they put those fingerlings in every year. Hey, there's old Woody's trapping. How you doing, Woody? You been catching anything this week, buddy? We got some deep spots in the rivers up there, and that's probably a lot of them surviving those deep pockets up there where it doesn't get so hot. Oh, good. You've been setting out traps. No, no, I ain't caught anything yet, Woody. Uh, all that rain flooded us out. We're probably gonna have to reset all our traps tomorrow, buddy. How'd y'all do down there down south? I don't know. I'd check around the dam, just doing our best. I mean, I don't know. It's got to be draining somewhere, unless the bottom of the lakes don't wash right at the dam. Maybe it's going out under the dam. I just look for water, on the outside of the dam. I appreciate it, Woody. We had our traps set where we wanted them. It just flooded everything out. Oh, that's cool, hippie chick. A lot of our rivers here are actually, it's weird in Georgia. The landowners can stop you from fishing on their property, even though they're in the middle of a lake. The law here lets them, they can claim that part of the lake. They can actually put steel cables across the water to keep you from floating, say, kayak fishing. It's not, I don't think it's right, but somehow they got that law passed. Oh man, Woody's trapping is two. Let me see. What'd you put, Jet and Jen? Woody needs two subs to get to 500. Somebody run Woody's channel too. We gotta get Woody two subscribers. Come on. That's about what ours are here too, Dan. Most of them. GMOs. Isn't that the stuff that it's GMOs is like the added stuff they put in food nowadays to like all the hormones and all that crap they put in the food, Jerry. I mean, I've seen non-GMO. I say non-GMO food for me. I think they put rainbows in here, or the fingerlings we have. Yeah, Woody, same here. It flooded out too. Jerry, I think I want non-GMO if I can get it. I guess that's all I really know about GMOs. Oh, good. Just doing our best. I'm glad. I'm glad they ain't been back in. They will eventually, but just keep shooting them. Woody, I'll be able to get to my traps, but they're gonna be. It's just gonna be a mud hole. That's why we wait until tomorrow to set. Ain't no problem. Just check your dam below the dam and see if you got any water seeping through anywhere. Oh man, Woody, you got to wait till that water goes back down. Ah, hey Rob, don't worry about it, man. It happens. Oh, Woody needs 3 subs. I thought it was 2. There we go. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, everybody that don't have Woody's, go ahead and pick Woody up. Let's get him over 500. There you go. Jet and Jen got you, Woody. Okay, just doing our best. We appreciate that. 499, 351 sees it at 499. Let's get him on up there. There you go. He's at 500. Way to go, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we're here. Oh, they're seeds, Jerry. Okay. I don't know. I just know everybody advertises their non-GMO, genetically modified organism based. Okay, Frankenfood. Well, I say non-GMO for me. That's all. If I can get it non-GMO, that's what I want. Because that can't be good for you. I wouldn't think, Jerry. I figured it's like, putting all the steroids and hormones and all that crap in the beef and all that. Awesome, y'all. Appreciate y'all getting Woody over the hump. Yeah, right, Rob. That's kind of what I'm thinking. If I got a choice of GMO and non-GMO, I'm going non-GMO. And I don't doubt that, Shasta. Yeah, Jerry, that can't be good, man. That's another reason I try and grow as much of my own food as I can. You can't, at least I know what I'm putting in the ground when I plant all my stuff. Now I can't completely live on what I get out of my garden, but I can sure knock out a whole lot of stuff that I am buying at the grocery store. There you go, Dan. Y'all make it stick. Watch a video and leave them a good comment. I appreciate y'all for doing that. Y'all a good group of folks. Y'all are good eggs. Oh, I don't doubt that, Irene. I don't doubt that a bit. Certain stuff it needs to be regulated isn't regulated. All the seeds I got last year, Rob, were heirloom seeds. Everything I planted. And I tell you, if y'all want good seeds, get them from M&B Heritage Farms. All their seeds are heirloom seeds. And my garden did great last year. And that's who I'm getting my seeds from next year. Of course, Hippie's chick sent me a bunch of seeds, and Carolyn sent me a bunch of seeds. So I'm planting all their stuff next year too. Woody, I used some stuff that Chip Wild About the Outdoors sent me this year to try. And Enos over at Bluegrass Trapping sent me some bait, some Pingley's bait. I never tried it before, but that's what I got in the ground right now. And we're going to put, I'll probably put out some more traps if I have time tomorrow, redoing all my other traps. I'll probably use some Hiawatha and maybe some Soul Taker from Dunlap's. Oh, I don't doubt that, Jen. That probably adds to a lot of people's trouble. You know, anytime you introduce something in your body that your body's, you know, either not sure of or don't like, it's going to give you stomach trouble. Exactly, Irene. That's exactly right. That's okay, Jamie. We're here. Thanks, James. That's right, Woody. Great bunch of folks in here. Now, well, I try not to. I try and use as little bit of uh, fertilizer and stuff as I have to, Shasta. I use a lot of fish emulsion rather than bag fertilizer. Baker Creek's seeds. Hey, Tim, that's awesome, man. I'm gonna have to remember that. If I need some other seeds, I might order some from them. That's what you need to plant there. I mean, if you can get heirloom seeds there, that's awesome. Yeah, I usually save mine, Rob. I usually save back seeds every year and try and replant the same crop if I can. Hey, Hippie Chick, thank you so much for coming in. We really enjoyed it. It's always nice to have you in here. You be safe and stay warm. That don't sound good, Dan. That's supposed to be good bait, Woody. That's supposed to be good, real good bait. You hadn't said any yet, Woody? You know, I'm trying to do everything as natural as I can, but you never know, and they can tell you you know, the seeds are a lot of times they may say that seeds are heirloom and you don't, and they're not. Oh yeah, Rob. Irene knows her stuff, that's for sure. Yeah, it is, Woody. Fertilizer's outrageous right now. Yeah, I use as much fish emulsion as I can. Other than when I initially plant, I'll use a little bit of bag fertilizer. From there on out, I don't use anything but fish emulsion. it does just as good. It never burns the plants. Oh yeah, you got plenty of natural fertilizer, Shasta. Yeah, 351. That's fish guts are the best thing you got going on. Oh, that's a great idea. Just doing our best. That's a very good thing. And if you do have to use some, get the fish emulsion. It's just ground up fish is all it is, and it works really good. Or if you got your chickens, sling out some chicken poop. Once I get my chickens this spring, I'll be using a lot of that. Wow, Irene, that's they they probably are. Yeah, Woody, doing our best was talking about their. Well, they say they're losing water out of their pond, but they don't know why. I just told them to go down below the dam and see if they got any seeping going on. How would hogs seal the pond up? Stomping on the bottom of it? Yeah, and I do add my charcoal some Rob, and my potash or whatever you want to call it. I do sling that out there too. I just try and keep it you know, spread out good. Anything natural works better than bag fertilizer if you can do it. Yeah, that's true too. Straw. I got a buddy of mine. Well, it's down there where I coyote trap. I get a lot. I'm gonna get hay this year with manure in it, and hay and manure is awesome. Cow manure. Irene, you got that right. That's your biggest problem is you got neighbor critters. Yeah, I'm gonna use a lot of chicken manure once I get my chickens up and running. Good grief, Woody. Seemed like you'd see a den somewhere or something going on with that before it got that bad. Hey, John, Unpaid Explorer, how you doing, buddy? I appreciate you coming in. How's your weather? Yeah, agreed, Rob. I agree. If you pay attention to nature, you'll see stuff coming a lot more than what the government tells you need to do. Yeah, that's right, Shasta. I'll put it in the mulch pile and keep shifting it around is what I usually do. But I'm also going to build me a chicken tractor and let him move it around a little bit and till it under, and kind of prep the garden for the following year doing that. Oh, do it, Jamie. I want to see the video. You got to get that chicken plucker going. I got to see you pluck something with that chicken plucker. That's hard to say. Hey, Triple R, what's going on, brother? I appreciate you coming in. Y'all get all your silage up. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. They stomped the bottom of it up, seal it up. Yeah, I guess it depends on how much water they got left in it. Jet and Jim. Jet and Jen. Sorry, I'm tongue tied now. John, what's y'all's temp up there? Is it cold today? You say it's cold? Oh, that's good, Rob. Oh, I'm trying to catch up here. Here we go. Yeah, it's cold here too, Jamie. You got that right, Irene. That's the best advice anybody could take right there. Matter of fact, do the opposite of what they're telling you to do. That's right, Woody. She's gonna have to get us a turkey to watch. I gotta see that plucker in action. All right, I got you. Yeah, I don't have the prettiest garden either, but it grows stuff. So, okay, Jamie. That was a good video, though. I enjoyed that video, Irene. Sometimes chicken plucker's one that gives me trouble. I could probably get a strike on my live stream if I ain't careful. John says it's 37 there. Y'all got any snow yet, John, this year? Oh, you need to watch it, Rob. It's a good video. Pretty cool little bracelet, too. I like the fact the money goes to vets. Man, I tell you what, this y'all's chat has really been cooking today. I spent my whole time trying to catch up with y'all. Oh, okay, John. So y'all finally got snow. Time to get that blower out, get it working. That's a pretty cool blower you got. Works great. That's exactly what I most of the time, Jen. If they tell me to do something, I know I better be doing the opposite. That's like we had a big layoff one time at the fire department. They were disbanding the fire department we worked for and setting up a bunch of little cities instead of the county. And the county commissioner was telling us, "Oh no, your jobs are going to be safe, and don't just do what you're doing and all." City manager came out and had a meeting with us. He said, "If y'all can find a new job, y'all better be looking." That's all I'm gonna say. It wasn't long; they laid off 250 firemen at one time. Luckily, I was at retirement age, so I retired. Is that right, Jen? We're going to be right on that cusp Wednesday or Thursday, but I don't think we're going to get any. I'm hoping we get some flurries, but I don't think it's going to happen. Y'all be getting some though. You'll enjoy it there in Texas. Yeah, I think they're predicting some, Woody, around the middle of the week. Irene said they got some coming. Bravo Zulu gear. Bravo Zulu gear. Yeah, I was real impressed with that, Irene. I like that. I may have to get me one, as a matter of fact. Yeah, Rob. It's I hate to say it, but it's big business. Good groups do good work. A lot of them just kind of take advantage of you know the good nature of people. But that sounds like a good organization there. Oh yeah, Irene, it was something. What they were doing was all these cities decided they wanted to get out of the county because of the way the county was running the money. So they just all got the approval from the state legislature to start their own cities. And I mean, we knew it. We saw the writing on the wall. So most out of that 250 people, probably 200 of them had already been out job searching. And 90% of them got jobs at other fire departments. So it was good for them. But a lot of the younger people who had just came on, we probably had 30 or 40 young people that just were out of job. They didn't have anywhere to go because they didn't have the experience to get hired anywhere, and they all lost their jobs. And as many of us that we could retired. That way, it saved a lot of those jobs, but it wasn't enough to save a lot of them guys. I was so glad I had my retirement made that I got out of there. Oh, John got him some heated gloves. Man, I need a pair of those. Yeah, it's sad, but it's just like anything else. Just like when the World Trade Center happened, or the hurricane relief stuff, there's always going to be people that want to jump on that bandwagon, but you can usually weed out those and find out which ones are actually doing the work. I like that Tunnel to Towers. I think they're a really good outfit. John, did you do a review on those gloves? I can't believe I didn't see that. I wouldn't mind having a pair for when I'm riding the four wheeler in between traps. Oh yeah, Woody. I get all kinds of police scams from the sheriffs and the cops all the time. And they'll come on my Facebook page and say, "Hey, they're trying to scam us. That's not us asking for money." Oh, Jamie, you you almost won another car. All right, John, I'll go back and look at it. I can't believe I missed that one. I thought I'd seen every one of your videos, but I must have missed that one. I could use a pair of heated gloves. What'd you have, Dan? Lingua? You make you a lingua sandwich? Okay, Irene done threw it up there. I'll catch it. There we go. Thank you, Irene. There we go. Thank you, Irene. I'll check that out then because I need me a pair of them. Hey, Mark Watson, what's going on, buddy? I appreciate you coming in. Uh-oh, another coon done showed up. All right. We'll try and get over there and get a couple of traps out. We'll pick him up maybe this week coming up. Uh, you got any bucks on your trail cam? Oh, I'm going to check that out, John. Those are good little cameras, buddy. Well, that sounds good, Dan. That's a good little meal. Jamie. Oh, yeah, she always does, Woody. Ooh, I bet it is, Jamie. I'll catch that one too. Hey, Dan, I appreciate it. And I'll catch that video tonight. Good luck on it, buddy. I hope it turns out good. I know, Woody. I'm the same way. I watched her last one while I was eating breakfast this morning. I always know not to watch Jamie's videos unless I'm eating something. Yeah, I did one on, on it, John. Shasta got one too, so he'll be doing a review on one. They're good little cameras. I've enjoyed the one I got. Oh, good, Mark. Well, we'll get that little one out of there. I'll get with you this week. I'm going back down to put my coyote traps back out this week because we got flooded out. But I'll give you a call. I'll get back with you. We'll get that little one out of there. I'm glad you got another buck coming in there though. My buddy Stoney got a good one this morning. Just doing our best, yeah. Don't come in here without something to snack on, because I'm telling you, we're going to talk about food on here. Dan, how dare you? I thought you would try anything. Irene said she digs it. Rob, that's a good one. Oh, that sounds good, Jamie. You know I'm gonna be eating while I watch that one. John, I'll be honest with you, I didn't even try it. I always just pull my card out and put it into my computer. I didn't even open up the data cable. I'll have to check that. I'll check it and let you know, but I don't know. I didn't even that's weird. I didn't even try it out. I just pulled the card out. Uh Hey Shasta, you might want to check your cord too. I don't know if yours fit or if it didn't fit, but John said his cord didn't fit. Good, Jamie. Hey, Irene, I'm not responsible for the comments in the comment section. I can't control how hungry people get watching these live streams. But I'll tell you this, I always eat either before or while I'm watching most everybody's videos. I'm starving too. I don't know where Bernie is. He's usually here. I hadn't seen Bernie. Maybe he's deer hunting or something. All right, Dan, I'll give you a pass on it. I mean, Rob's saying it's an East Coast, West Coast thing, so, I don't know. Just saying. You've been eating turnips for 2 weeks, Woody? I didn't even plant any turnips. I wish I had a. My collards are about ready to pick, though. Huh. I ain't never tried that, Mark. It sounds like it might be pretty tasty, though. Oh, is that right, Jamie? Yeah, I usually plant me some turnips and some mustards, but I didn't plant either one this year. I ran out of time, to be honest with you. Well, that's good, Rob. You about have to in this live stream. Oh, okay, Dan. I hope everything is all right with him. Oh, store-bought Woody? Well, I may have to just go buy me some turnips then, because I could use some right now. Yeah, I'm starting to figure that out, Rob. No, Jen, I didn't, and I'm starting to get hungry now. I'm not going to be able to stay on too much longer because I'm going to have to head for the kitchen. I did bring me some ice this time, but I forgot to bring me a corned beef sandwich. Well, I love turnips too. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, Mark. Might have to try that. Might have to make me one with my potato soup tonight. I got some of the little marshmallows in my. Well, now they probably smell like cat food. I got them in my trapping stuff. No, John, I don't like any vinegar in my greens. I like them with a big old ham hock in them, and that's about all. I just put some greasy ham hocks in there with it. I've had them with vinegar in them, but I'd rather them just be plain. Oh, just doing our best. Just cook them like any other green. Just cut your turnips up and cook them all together. Like I said, throw you a ham hock in there. They're good. Turnips are usually good size, so cut them down in little squares like you'd do a potato or something. Just boil them all up together. Oh, I'm bringing snacks next time, Jerry. I got to plan these live streams better. What I need to do is get my little refrigerator going so I can keep me some snacks out here. Okay, Dan. Tell us the way you really feel, Dan. Well, Jen, I put a little bit of bacon grease in my cornbread. That makes it all much better. I put me a spoonful of bacon grease in my cornbread when I cook it. Yeah, Jamie, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna get those marshmallows back out. We might have some in the house that I hadn't used for coon bait yet. Yeah, he did, Woody. He did do that. No, I'm gonna stick with my Coke tonight, just doing our best. There you go, Shasta. Yeah, I got to start keeping some snacks out here, that's for sure. Hey, Kentucky Prepper, how you doing? I appreciate you coming in. How's your weather in Kentucky today? I imagine y'all are pretty chilly too. Tell you what, it's done got a little chilly in here, even with my little heater going. Our temps are dropping pretty quick tonight. I thought I read that, Dan, and I thought it said grits instead of gifts. I was thinking, good Lord, a grand on grits? I think my eyes are starting to get blurry. Wow, high was 35. Now it ain't that cold here yet. We're probably at 35 now outside, but it's our high got up to about the middle 40s. Oh yeah, it's the deer are moving here for real good right now. I hope the coyotes are moving that good tonight. Just doing our best. I don't know. Probably chips and salsa, something like that for a snack. I mean, just junk food. I like uh, I like hoagies too, sandwiches. Rob, yeah, you might want to hold that one. Oh, that's awesome, Kentucky Prepper. That is great, and great job on donating it too. 9 pointer ain't too shabby either. Yeah, Jen, you better get all them seeds you can right now. You're gonna have a nice wildflower bed next year, though. You keep all those seeds, you're gonna have a lot of good wildflowers next year. Rob. Yeah, it was. That was real good of you. I imagine old Stoney will bring me some of that deer meat sometime this next week. I don't. we don't eat a lot of deer meat because my grandkids, I have to kind of make them think it's beef because they're picky anyway. If I get it off ground, they don't know any difference. They'll eat it in spaghetti and stuff. So I always tell them just bring me some ground. I have to disguise it, you know. Yeah, that was awesome. That's a great job doing that. We do have it. They'll donate it to food banks here. If every so often the state will have an open thing where they'll take all of them. I think Rockwood said he took in. I think he said he took in 6 or 8 deer today. Said there were some good bucks too, some big bucks. Well, I know, Dan, but as much spaghetti, these grandkids of mine, they'll eat spaghetti 7 days a week if you fed it to them. So it's nice having that deer meat that I know we can, make spaghetti up, once a week anyway. We're not going to feed them spaghetti 6 or 7 days a week, but they would eat it if we did. But he'll make us some cube steak, stuff like that if we want it. Me and my daughter might eat something like that, but they won't eat no cube steak. You gonna do a live tonight, Rob? Or is Dan gonna do one? Oh, is that right? Just doing our best. Is that was that in Hawaii or where? Where was that at? See, I know a lot of places have those key deer, what they call key deer, the smaller deer. They say they taste different. I don't know. I've never had it. Rob, y'all let us know if you're going to do one. Oh, all right, Kentucky Prepper. I didn't know y'all. Your firearms just started yesterday. See, ours has been going about. I think October 1st was opening day of. No, that was bow season. Ours has been open about 2 or 3 weeks now for firearms. But I'm glad you're getting ready to get some traps out. Our trapping don't start till December 1st. I'm just doing coons and coyotes right now. Oh yeah, I've seen them down in Florida just doing our best out at the beach, going out there. Well, Dan, y'all let me know if you're gonna do one tonight. Oh, okay. Mariana Islands. All right. I imagine the sandbar deer are about like the key deer. I don't know. That's just a guess. but I'm sure it's got something to do with their diet. That probably completely changes the taste of the deer meat. Do you like the deer meat here better or from home? Oh, antlers are different too. Jamie, you just do it like we're doing it. A lot of people have, certain set things, topics they want to talk about. I just get on here and yap, let everybody tell me what they want to talk about. Oh, is that right, Irene? Well, see, Florida deer's got those key deer, and they're real small. They don't get, a full grown key deer probably doesn't get 100, 120 pounds maybe. And now I've never ate any. My cousins used to hunt them down there all the time, but uh, I think it all depends on what their crop is. Well, I guess wouldn't you agree? Is that right? Do you think it's because of their diet? Okay, just doing our best. They just have to spice it up or something. Yeah, key deer, a little bitty deer. If you ride through a park and see them, you'd think it was a dog running by or something. But it's all they got to hunt. So, and actually, their horns kind of grow like a fallow deer or something. They're long, they're tall and skinny. Now that's down in the Panhandle. I don't know. Other parts of Florida may have different types of deer. Hi, Jamie. Just jump out there. I don't know. You're welcome to do one in my time slot if you want to do one. That's okay with me. I don't mind. I'll take a weekend off. Yeah, anytime you want to do one, just send me an email or text me or something. Say, hey, I want to do a live stream. I'll stay off that day. I know in the evenings there's so many other live streams. That's the only reason I picked Sunday afternoon because there wasn't nobody doing one then. So I just picked Sunday afternoon. Is that right, Kentucky Prepper? I don't know. Certain areas have different, certain size deer, different types of deer. Yeah, it's got to be due to their crop. The mass crop they eat, the types of plants. Uh, I'm sure that's what it is. Okay, so that's not like a key deer then, just doing our best. That's a totally different breed of deer then, because the key deer were small. Yours are probably more like our whitetails here, size-wise. Oh, okay, Jerry. Now, I have seen the Sika deers. Those are pretty neat deer. They have those real tall, long antlers too. Seems like my dad got a Sika antler, a set of antlers from a Sika deer from one of his buddies up north. Do they have a hunting season on them, Jerry? Rob. Oh, I agree, Irene. I would definitely rather have one that's acorn fed instead of eating nothing but azalea bushes. I don't either, Shasta. But I mean, one of these days I'll start getting some of y'all up on the panel. We'll all hang out and talk. I just Dan showed me how to get him up here that day. I just hadn't tried to do any more with it. It'd probably be funner if there was 4 or 5 of us up here talking to everybody than just me. And I don't TikTok either, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. Wow, just doing our best. So that's more like our deer here then. That's a big deer, real big deer. Yeah, me too, Irene. Wow, those are big deer then. Doing our best. I thought, so. Yeah, I thought so, Jerry. He, I don't know where he got that. Somebody, I guess it, one of his buddies that hunted up there brought one back to him, give it to him. Yeah, I think that's for a younger crowd, Shasta. I don't TikTok either. Oh, okay, I got you, Jerry. Oh yeah, you fit right in here, doing our best. Yeah, 300 pounder. That's a good one, ain't it, Irene? I don't even have Instagram or Twitter or any of that. I don't have any of that stuff. I got a Facebook page, but it won't let me go on there and do anything. So I don't understand why, but I don't even have access hardly to it. I can post my videos on it. That's all I know how to do on Facebook. Oh well, y'all, I done been on 4 hours. I'm getting hungry, and my ice is melting. So I guess we better wrap it up. But I hate to wrap it up. Still got 16 folks in here. I appreciate all y'all hanging in here so long. I've enjoyed this one. I enjoy all of them, but this has been a fun one. We'll have to go back and talk more food later. Oh, it's that box. Yeah, strange day, but oh no. Yeah, more poachers coming in, Irene. I have to watch that video tonight too. He's had the hardest time with public land, which I can understand because I've had trouble on public land too. Rob. Yeah, I just don't do the Facebook very. I mean, I do my personal channel, but I don't do a lot on my Georgia Trapping and Fishing channel. All right, y'all. Well, I had fun. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Jamie. Everybody, thank y'all all very much. It's always so good to have y'all in here every Sunday and get to talk to you. And I don't take it for granted. I sure appreciate it, y'all. I'm gonna cut out. Y'all go eat too. I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna go on and eat.